Okay. Uh, Fuck, I'm nervous. The best part about starting the stream early is that I can say swear words past the 7-minute mark, I believe it was. Okay, let's just get this started, shall we? Okay, looking good? Alright. Ugh. Hi, hello there. It is I, Nathan Gaming. This is a little new. Alright, let's see. How's it looking good on YouTube's end? Yeah, I'll have to time that a little bit better, but at least it seems to be working so far. Okay. All right. Well, there's no one here quite yet, but that's fine. I wasn't expecting there to be a whole lot of people, if at all, but it's okay. I have been away for a long while. You kind of fall off the algorithm trail when that happens. It's to be expected. Just clicked on my remote for something. Oh. Okay. Everything seems to be fine in an orderly fashion. Okay, okay. Well, at any rate, hi and hello there. So, what should I know I had a thing I was gonna say when I first started, but now I'm not sure what to say anymore. All right, so yeah, that's right. So, hi, hello. This is Naven Live. This is just Naven Gaming going live. How's everybody doing? For all the people who are going to be watching this later, most likely. Today I had a couple of ideas in mind. So, Bethesda decided, in true not so Bethesda fashion, that they were going to shadow drop Oblivion Remaster on us. And if I had known they were going to fucking do that, I would have just up and decided, maybe I could just play that for a stream. But I know I've been debating on, well, not debating, but I knew I was going to have to play first Berserker Khazan eventually because, I didn't make a lot of mentions of that in my other videos. I don't know if anybody really cared about that, but there you go. So, naturally, I was at a crossroads a bit. I was just like, do I want to play first Berserker Khazan when I first start the live stream, or do I want to play Oblivion Remaster? Because that's kind of what I'm mostly into at the moment. At least that's what I would like to play at right now. I have already played a little bit of Oblivion Remastered, so I could definitely say that my PC is able to work it. I know some people have said that there are optimization problems for the game, but I can at least wholeheartedly say that at least in as of current, from what I've seen so far, my PC can run it. Not at the highest graphical setting, but it can run it at high at the very least, with some minor frame jumps here and there. But I could just engage DLSS performance, and it's mostly fine. I don't really care that much about frame rate drops, anyways. I mostly just care about it being fucking playable. But yeah, otherwise, them's the ropes. Um, So I was debating, right, about whether or not to play Berserker first or to play, or maybe do something else in the meantime. Maybe I don't just jump right into a game. Or I could just play Oblivion. And so naturally, I just decided, you know what? I guess what I'll do, right, is I'll make my decision depending on what goes on with the live stream. And so far, I'm not seeing, at least on my YouTube analytics, that there is anyone here. So, with that being said, I think the decision is fairly obvious. I'm going to go ahead and make the conscious decision to potentially, potentially, I'm thinking about maybe playing Oblivion instead of playing First Berserker. I mean, I thought about playing First Berserker at first, but maybe I'll play First Berserker last. I don't know. Ugh. Let's see here. Oh, I thought I got out of that. All right. So yeah, that's kind of the decision that's being worked with right now. Oh, this has an update. I don't like the buzzing sound. Where is that buzzing sound coming from? At least this stopped. Or maybe not. Hold on. Let me fix that. The amount of times I have fiddled with these. 20. I've learned that if I put it on speaks, it does a much more effective job than if I had set it on a RNN. So that's kind of what I'm working with there. But get rid of that obnoxious ass noise. All right. Well, let's see. I don't know. Should I play it? You know what? Why not? I'll just go ahead and play first person just to get it out of the way. That's gonna annoy the crap out. All right. Where is it? Must have passed it. Yep, it's right there. Changes from Steam Cloud has not yet been downloaded to this device. What do you mean? All right, that was a little weird. Okay. As you can see, I have not touched it since I last played it. We'll probably be jumping straight from demo point. What to say? Are you gonna play? All right, where's my controller? Can't possibly play this game without a goddamn controller. All right. All you. There we go. There we go. Game starting up. See, I want to go ahead and just decide. Maybe I'll squeeze this yonder. On the way. Now I can move and adjust my model. Here we go. Ah, yes, the notorious compiling shaders. I hate the fact that it does that. Yeah, we'll set it to that. Maybe. I don't know. Right. Like it if it would run smooth. Let's see. You know, the noise suppression seems to be interfering with the sound. There we go. That should be fine. I also just want to make another note again. I have no idea how the audio is going to come out during this stream. I tested streaming on YouTube one time, and so far the audio seemed fine. The only thing that was kind of iffy was the overlay notifications, the alerts, but that's still very much a work in progress. We're kind of working on a bit of a whatever. I'm kind of working on with just whatever I can manage to do just on my lonesome. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, definitely carried over the demo data. Oh, I got all my achievements. I'm getting them all right now. Ah, yes. I also want to preface that I've also already played through the game. I already played through the game, and I have beaten it. So, I kind of wanted... Yeah, I was kind of hoping to play this on the channel for, like, first-time run-through, but I ended up not doing that for obvious reasons, as I've mentioned in my 20-minute update video. But, yeah. It's a... But yeah, it's a pretty fun game.
Of the three go with you.
That's it. Alright, moving on. I know how this works. At least it means that it'll just be a smooth experience going forward.
Absolute ruler of the Netherworld. We are the messengers of the Netherworld, bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the Netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this now. All of us are the souls of powerful warriors. We will do as you command. But we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And it must be a powerful body. We must find one. One strong enough to accomplish Charon's command. You are the one we were waiting for. We concur. We concur. At last, a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again. We have an agreement, mortal. Now we hold you to it.
Sorry, I'm doing a on the spot editing at the moment. Don't mind me. I'll get back to the game in just a quick second. Let's see. Yeah, position's fine. Weird. Oh, the text must be a separate thing. Let me see here. Nope, that's not it. Something else. Oh, it's this one, I think. Oh, that's just what it defaults to? Okay. What happens if I delete? Okay. What it does. Really doesn't matter, I guess, but I just put that in there. Not technically the channel name. All right. There we go. Anyway, sorry for that. Get back to it.
We must fulfill our duty to Charon. need to go to the Ember's temple. The spectral portal will take us there.
Neat.
Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
I was about to say, I don't remember that being dilapidated. Okay.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm. He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servant? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Tell me about the mission.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted. The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Charon requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Yeah, but what about revenge? I feel like that's the main reason why I'm here. This is a side quest.
Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts. The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength. Among us are those who have slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power. Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain.
Neat.
It would be wise to harness its power.
I want to be if the node projector preview, please. I can just switch between that and this. I will. There we go. Got a better idea of what the overlay looks like. Alright, looking pretty good so far. Alright. What's that? Yes, very professional stream, very professional. Nothing but the best here at Naven Gaming. Alrighty. Oh, this is not the right one. Side quest is this one. Level 17. Let's do it. This is actually perfect because I need a bit of a workout. I haven't played this in a... I wouldn't say a hot minute, but I haven't played this in a bit. Yes, the Khazan memory stuff. The way the memory stuff works is that for completing missions and doing all the stuff in those missions, you gain access to a specific leveling point system where you can upgrade basic stats. And it's reflexive to everywhere. It's all just to the character. Let's see. I definitely want a damage increase. Stamina damage would be nice. Alright. Level myself up once. see. Look at how my skills rules are able to. Yeah, strength, scaling, and proficiency. I believe I was working on a different build before I grabbed the greatsword and realized how fun that was. So it's probably why the stats look like that. Who knows with past me? Past me is sometimes an idiot. Dodge, stamina. Increase the charge speed. Might be useful. Wait, I just realized. Isn't this one? Weird. Okay. The leader helmet. There is one more thing I want to check. I think they fixed the scaling issue, maybe. Oh, no. Because I've noticed that when you go and you play this game from demo straight into the main game, at least prior to the updates, it had this funny problem where because they decided to scale back on the actual scaling of certain weapons based off stats, you essentially, because they didn't do that to demo weapons. When you ported those weapons over to the main game, they basically just broke the game, and you essentially had a pretty overpowered weapon just right out of the gates. It was the funniest shit. Gives you max health. This one gives good stamina recovery, but I'll go with stamina too. Health. Okay. Let's see, I could get more stamina if I equip this in the helmet. That's the problem with these types of games, is that you will often create a hodgepodge if you don't have like some type of outfitter type thing going.
What brings you here? I actually have some information about that ghost within you.
Do tell. Tell me about the ghost.
The phantom within you loves battle, thrives on it. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born.
I see, I see.
There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened it.
See. Tell me more about the ghost of the pact.
The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one. Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk, but I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
Spirit of the Great Kester, why do you stay silent in my hour of need?
says that I have one person watching. I don't know if there is. I don't know if you're seeing this. Hi, hello. It might just be accounting for me. I have no idea. I'm probably talking to nobody, but hey, if somebody is there watching this, thanks for the support, man.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh boy. Yep, I haven't played this in a hot minute. Oh, I tried to block that. I did not heal a lot. Ah. Oh boy. Ooh, I almost did not see that coming. I forget the enemies are grab happy in this one. Each time I failed to block, I blocked too early and I let go too early.
I have...
Alrighty, so that's where I'm at here. Oh, skill tree's up. Could use a new skill. Also, I like to get rid of the points on this one. Let's unlearn this. Let's see. In my own time when I was playing this, I found that dual wielding is absolutely viable, especially in later game. This is still pretty good. This is still pretty fun, but some bosses do not work for this type of play style. So for some bosses, I might have to switch up my gameplay a tad. That, or I just have to follow the dual wield style to a degree and just get aggressive enough quickly enough, right? Let's see. It might be best. Yeah, we'll just focus on Giant Hunt. It's actually not too bad of a skill on its own. Let's see. I'm gonna get a different skill, but this might be good for closing the distance. Yeah, I'll put this one here. Where's the mapping? Manage skills. And then I'll put Giant Hunt on that. This one is this ability, right? Mortal Blow. Yeah.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh boy. Ran out of stamina again. I need to respec this character, certainly. There we go. There it is. I believe they do give you a respec. Yeah, here it is. Alright. The way this character is stacked right now is not optimal. Okay. Let's see, this is the stamina recovery, among other. I need to focus on strength. Scales monthly on strength efficiency. Does both attack, weight, max health. Recovery. Need to have more stamina, personally. And willpower is good for guard stamina damage. Got some points into that as well, but kind of diversify a little bit. This could work. Oh. Efficiency, everything's all good. Let's go.
Want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
I gotta oh boy. There we go. This is working out a lot better now. Amazing how just a little stat change can do. There we are. Now we're cooking. Oh, I definitely did that a little too early. Ah, I was doing pretty good. I was doing pretty good there. Definitely the stat change was a massive improvement.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
It'd be really nice when I actually get around to unlocking the other parts of the skill tree. Because right now, this is not as optimal as I would like it. I can't get that down for some reason. Ooh. Ah. Darn. We're working on it. We're working on it. Unlike most Souls-like games, they do actually bother to give you a little bit of lacrima or souls or, you know, the currency for leveling up. Just a little bit.
Prove to me you're worthy.
That actually works. Oh. I just got to... Oof. Gotta get back into the hang of things. That was so close to getting hit. Oh, yes, there we go. That is so satisfying. I gotta remember that bit. He is almost there. Got him.
Shall lend you my strength.
There we go. Alrighty.
Following Charon's command, we accepted a new soul.
Nice.
Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
Alright. Talking about binding souls, this is what he's talking about. He's talking about phantom abilities. You can choose which phantom you want to use. They give you specific stats towards a particular... That helps further synchronize a particular playstyle. I like options. The one thing about this game that I like that it does better than some other Souls-likes is that it gives you tons of options to spec your character. Keshta the Unyielding is who we just fought, and he is basically able to give us stamina recovery. And that's pretty useful, especially for this particular build at the current juncture. Let's see. I'll focus more on damage, really. Alright. I like willpower because it's good for guards damage. In terms of, you know, when the enemies block your attacks. Willpower is especially useful for dual wielding in particular. Like, that's pretty much a part of... That's the stat that it focuses on even when you're using the weapon for bonus damage. Oh yeah, this is the DLC content, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I gotta thank that same friend of mine who I was gonna make that game with for buying me this game. He really is a cool guy. It was the best purchase he's ever given me. The best gift he's ever given me, I should say. Alright.
Who the hell are you? Some wandering beggar, I expect. And do you want with this old woman? Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours.
Good for you.
Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too.
Yeah, if you want to just break some of your current equipment that you're not going to use to turn it into lacrima for leveling purposes, among other things, you can certainly do that too. I don't really feel like I need to, as though I certainly could at the moment, because I probably need to focus more on leveling at the moment. Let's see. Be nice to have that, right? Commons. What do I got in commons right now? Reflection is kind of good. It is low-key dope. It is actually very great. I should probably start speccing into that too. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to get reflection. Like, if you can get the timing on this thing good, you could just, if you could do it just right, it does wonders, especially against one-on-one duels with bosses. That shit is, it is great. I would even say that for the purposes of just being, like, if you wanted to play this game truly, like, optimally, that's probably the thing you want to focus on. Especially if you're going with a build like this one, because this build in particular is slower, and it focuses more on stagger damage when it comes to walking, among other things. It's mostly good for that type of stuff. At least in my opinion. I could just play the game weirdly. Every time I look at my OBS, it looks kind of blurry, but I know when I watch my video contents afterwards, it usually doesn't look that bad. It look like on YouTube. Ah, views. That says views. Okay. That explains it. It's not that I have a viewer, it's that I'm getting... I had a viewer. I had a concurrent viewer. It was probably the guy who popped in, you know, the stream was just getting set up. That's probably explains it. No matter. Empty. Ugh, it really is springtime. Get the allergies sometimes. On top of that, it's kind of warm now. I opened my window for some fresh fucking air, and instead I'm feeling kind of warm. There we go. I take off this stupid jacket. Okay. Oh, I have literally one lacrima. That is funny.
We feel it. Energy from the netherworld. We must find this temple.
To craft vitality shards? Nice. That's when we get a blacksmith, though. I'm hearing a weird effect, probably as a result of... Yep, that would be it. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Just a noise suppression, because as long as I'm not hearing that background crap, it doesn't need to be filtering out the game audio. Bye. There we go. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna play this for a few hours, and then afterwards I'm gonna jump into Oblivion. I tried to time that. I tried. I also just want to clarify, I never said I'd be good at the game either. I don't think I'm bad at the game, clearly, but I didn't ever said I was going to be perfect at it. Is that just the way the audio is syncing up with my headset, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. I tried to dodge that. Shoulder check everything. Why not? Here comes a tough enemy. Some might say is debatable, but you can just stay down. What do we have here? More random stuff. Good for stamina recovery. Actually, be kind of nice to use right now. Why not? We'll use the DLC equipment. Very light on defense, but guess I have parts for other sets right now. Look, now we look like how we did in the beginning of the game. Some people might like that because, you know, blocks are completely unfettered. They're not even tied up, like in most outfits. Air physics are still a little behind compared to Stellar Blade. It's amazing how the one amazing takeaway from that game, I mean, despite the fact that it's just a really solid game, it's got to be the hair physics. They definitely pushed the hair physics. I believe they literally said they took a year just to focus on hair. Spear also seems like it'd be pretty good, but I never used it on my own in my own time, so I wouldn't know. I don't plan on doing it in this one either.
Go with me. If you want to live, to stay sane, run now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Nice. Yeah, if anybody watching this is still on the fence about getting the game, I definitely would recommend it. It's got my seal of approval. I played it all the way through, and I can absolutely tell you that this game is truly amazing. Even if you're not a big Souls-like fan, it's basically like a mixture of like a hack and slash and a Souls-like. I hear this is supposed to be an in-canon universe for a different game series that I'm not too familiar with, which is kind of funny, but apparently that's where this is based in, but I would not quote me on that. And from what I remember, I think it was a fighting game series, from what I was told. The model would be just fine. You know what I should do? But if I'm gonna do this, I should at least have this up. Alright.
Very troubling. It looks like they were trying to summon something into that corpse. Necromancy. Was that what was happening here?
The Dragonkin. We're fighting the Dragonkin. After having just ended a war with them.
Hey, lift your head.
That guy. Oof. Forgot that guy can leap. Power past that. Let's see, I don't remember. Do I have that sprint ability? No, I don't. Damn. I loved using that one a lot. I'm sure I could probably use it very quickly as soon as I get a point. Should. It's gonna be so nice revisiting all the levels to find collectibles if I want to.
that noble? I didn't know he'd do that to her, I swear! Today, just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up instead. Oh, wait. Your eyes see a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you not. Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
Hmm. Oh, you know, I just realized something. Fix that later. Time veil of regression. Nice. Concentrated water essence. Let's get these. I can always use more of these. Buy one of these. Don't need to buy the whole stock. What were you doing here?
What you see is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, or even a merchant. But deep down, I'm a bard, through and through. I sing tales found in every corner of the world, old and new. I'm here because I had a question for one of the foes lurking around.
Oh, really?
But it seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found.
So, not gonna be that guy on the ground there?
Bandits stormed in, fearless and bold, but a dragonkin leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the dragonkin is not one I know, but I heard them say, Hismar the Berserk dragon, the continent's one common foe. What was I up to, you inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire. You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. A moment which inspired this new poem that details all that I feel.
Tell me about all your knickknacks.
I've wandered this land for years on end, gathering inspirational and thought-provoking knickknacks that twist and bend. When you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find, these bits and bobs are items that I collected, of the curious kind. They might not be of great use to me, yet they could be exactly what you need to see. But take a peek at what I've got. You might find something, or maybe not.
I already did. You have some useful stuff in there. Otherworld energy. Now we have an extra energy to work with. On top of the fact that this outfit already gives you extra energy to begin with. Ow. That hurt. Oh man, this can't be a trap. This game's got a pretty nice atmosphere. If it's one thing this game does do pretty good at is really excelling at giving you both a decent story and atmosphere. Here comes a... Oh man, he did not waste time with that. Ow. Let's see. The Grave Robbers One Memoir. I already found this one earlier. Damn it, everything's falling apart. When we heard the Dragonkin had overrun the temple, we thought we might find something worth taking, but now it looks like the Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Maybe Digger somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. Reports on the Dragonkin. The Dragonkin lurking here seems to be remnants from Hismar's time. After Khazan and Ozma brought Hismar down, the Dragonkin went into hiding, only to resurface here recently. They seem oddly sensitive to the red currents emanating from the circular device. Above it, they pawn grotesque corpses and have been performing what looks like some kind of ritual. Likely necromancy. Are they trying to resurrect Hismar? I would not be surprised if they were.
Can you feel it? Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping.
Oh, facing the wrong way. I look like a fool now.
Defrona. What an unpleasant surprise.
At least she's friendly. Not trying to kill me.
Blade Phantom. Is that you in there? So you finally found a host body?
Oh, look. Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
They clearly get along, don't they?
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service. And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from. Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from the netherworld.
Tell me about the netherworld energy.
You know about netherworld energy, yes? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the netherworld, and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no netherworld. But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world, and disrupting the balance in the netherworld. For the good of...
Nope. Oh well.
The ancient Irradians sensed this energy, and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the netherworld. And with it they advanced, significantly. Lord Charon discovered what they were doing, and sent his servants to punish them. But long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it, and reactivated the device. The Dragon Kin are stealing energy from the netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom. Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does not end here, Phantom.
What was that? Thought I just saw something pop up on my end. Huh. Oh, wow. Am I looking at that right? YouTube looking like right now. Yay.
That device is only part of the problem. We must find the real reason for the full disruption to the netherworld.
On it.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away. Now leave.
Let's discuss soul stones.
Have you seen any red stones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the netherworld. Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. There, when their essence wanes, they turn into these soul stones. If you come across any, break them to set the ghosts free. For every ghost you release, I'll give you some of their power in return.
Neat.
Now you are strong enough to unlock Soulstone effect. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the Soulstones?
You know exactly what I'm gonna go for, right? More money. Ah, max spirit.
You require more Soulstones to unlock more effects.
At this early stage, netherworld energy already... It practically heals you up a pretty good, decent chunk of the way. I don't feel compelled to have to spec into having more healing, because I'm already pretty good on that when I use the netherworld energies. No, it's more lacrima that I need. You can never have too much lacrima. The proto-boss fight. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Ooh, I am getting away with hair levels of just being smacked. It might be good to use your soul tier dust. I never used them in my main playthrough, mainly because they give you lacrima, but since the game's pretty generous about lacrima, I've never felt like it was going to pinch me at any point. You might as well just use them. Ow. Does just being near the arrow inflict me with venom? Ah, yes, that's right. That's a skill. The Scout's time-worn journal. I've lost track of how long it's been since I had to hide from the Dragonkin. Feels like I'm stuck in a maze with no way out. Most of the traps have been cleared, thanks to the sacrifices of my scout team, but I can't keep going like this much longer. Just the other day, I saw the Dragonkin handling some statues. Maybe that's the key to activating this circular device. This is the part that I never understood. Why is it that when you interact with this thing, you can only move it in one direction? Khazan, is your other hand not usable? Can you not use your left hand? Let's see. Trying to monitor frame rate drops from the OBS side of things. I don't know what YouTube looks like. Guys, what does the YouTube quality look like right now? It's set to 1080p automatic 60 frames. Oh, that's nice. I'd rather just keep it there. Oh, it's not set to live. Alright, there we go. Alright, about the diversion. Hang on. And he's gonna get back up. What do we got here? It's a trap. Bandit's winter shoes. Now that I have a point, let's see what I can get. I want to get that ability. The Helmbreaker, so I want to get that. The block. Where's the one that I'm looking for? That might not be until further down the tree. In that case, let's see. I want to get Elm Breaker. Yeah, see? I think I'm already seeing it. It's definitely still spec'd. See what I mean? It's still spec'd to scaling. So when you look at the total attack damage, you do 132, but because the strength scaling hasn't been tweaked for this weapon, because it's still from the demo prior to their updates, it still does the strength scaling plus, and so the strength scaling essentially turns this level 12 greatsword into a broken-ass weapon because it's spec'd off your strength. It's crazy. I believe it took me, like, what, level 30 before I managed to break this trend of having to use this singular greatsword.
The device is still working. Mortal, find a way to deactivate it.
Oh, I will. Let's see. I'll start speccing into vitality a little bit. I need health too. Ah, that feels so good. Now we're getting back to cooking with fire. Now everything's starting to fall back into place. Another thing to keep in mind is that you have multiple ways of healing outside of just your nether world energies. What I just picked up is called the spear. It's called the willpower orb. This one will heal you quite a lot, but it consumes your spirit gauge. So the yellow diamonds on above the health bar and the stamina bar, those are your spirits. And it will consume at least 2 or 3 of those in order to refill your health. Pretty good in a pinch, especially if you don't use your spirits that often. But if you're a dual wielder or you're someone who's pretty far into this particular build, you will be consuming spirit and gaining spirit pretty efficiently. Like, you should never feel afraid to consume your spirit gauge a little bit. at certain points in the game. Or at least at a certain point with this particular build. I almost did not see that pop. Hey look, another neglected greatsword. Gee, golly, Geo Willikers. Let's see, defense is pretty good. You know what? Why not? I'll start switching over. Do the Ashen Wolf style. Why not? Let's look at all the Ashen Wolf here. There we go. Now I got a decent build going on, and I look cool as fuck. But yeah, you definitely want matching gear for the stat bonuses. I know a lot of people compare this game to Neo, so, you know, if anyone's played Neo, that tracks. So just keep that in mind. I'm not sure if Neo is known for that particular type of armor setting, but this is people compare it to Neo, so that's what I'm gonna tell you to think of it as. Is just think of it as Neo. I've only played the first Neo like a little bit. I have never actually played Neo like legitimately. I've just played it a little bit. I've never actually sat down and really gave it a good try. I just kind of tried it, got stuck at a particular fight, was gonna come back to it, maybe respec my character, but I never did. Okay. Get owned. One game that I did want to try playing again and get back into playing was Wulon, but I didn't want to spend money to get Wulon, so... And I had already bought it on the PlayStation, so I didn't want to buy it again. But I have thought about getting it again. It's not a bad game, it's just... Yeah... How do I put this? I just never really felt like I had a real reason to play it, and it runs like... It still kind of runs like ass on PC. I played the demo, and the demo still makes it run like ass. Unless they just haven't updated it. I have no idea. Elite enemies are powerful enemies with high health and stamina. They possess powerful abilities such as Frenzy, attribute-based weapons, and health or stamina absorption. Once defeated, they do not respawn. Yeah. Elite enemies are kind of fun. A lot of the things you do in this game are actually really fun. Even powerful enemies are kind of legitimately fun to do. Ooh, I had no stamina. I was trying to hit that, but I was already mid-skill. Ow. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna fuck this up. I like how even before you actually begin playing this game, it tells you to use a controller or a gamepad. Like, you could try to play this game with mouse and keyboard, but the game genuinely, when it detects you're using nothing but a mouse and keyboard, it actively tells you, hey, you're gonna have a better time playing with this on a controller. I thought that was kind of funny. I know some people just cannot use a controller. Like, if I remember correctly, I think even Asmongold, which, you know, say what you will about his political hot takes and whatnot, you know, like, he does have a particular way of gaming, and one of the things that he does is that he likes using mouse and keyboard for everything. So much so, I watched him play Ninja Gaiden with controller at first, but he went back to mouse and keyboard with certain encounters. Which, if you guys want to see me play Ninja Gaiden 2, let me know. I mean, I've already played through that one too, but it's a really fun game. I would love an excuse to go back to play that. I don't know why some people want to, like... So I feel like some streamers hate themselves because they will play on the hardest difficulty without actually having played the lower difficulties first. And it's just so funny. I watched Tenma... What was her last name? Tenma Mayame? I don't even remember now. I watched her playthrough of Ninja Gaiden 2. And it was kind of funny. Because she really did try to play the game at the hardest difficulty at first. And I'm like, why would you do this? Why would you hate yourself? He knocked me down. He swatted me down like a fly. That was kind of funny. I'm not even mad. That was legitimately funny. Honestly, it's hard to be mad playing this game. Like, you never feel like you go through bullshit when you play this game. Like, I've never felt like I've been genuinely bullshitted. Like, once. I will sometimes feel like that I get cheap shots, especially with some boss fights, but I've never actually felt like this game really fucks you over. There are some fights and some attacks where it's just like, you're just a little bit out of range, but it still somehow nicks you because of, you know, because of hitbox. But you know, you might as well just keep it on your back there, Khazan. You're kind of, you know, having to rotate a statue with a single hand. Oh, look, you could have just avoided this route. I'm about to fucking trip somebody up. I got a funny story to tell about that. I one time tried to attack an enemy that was across a trap ravine like this. I literally was running full sprints. I did this, and instead of going over, because the game has it set up to where, like, if you're in mid-combat, you're not going to fall off. You are not going to go over, as you can see. Like, it won't let you. But I literally was trying to full sprint at an enemy across one of these things that was an archer. I literally did this, and instead of going forward and landing on top of the trap and dying like a, you know, like I should have, I ended up just staying in place and just knocking the flooring down, and I was too busy laughing my goddamn ass off because I felt like that should have been earned, right? I felt like that genuinely should have been an earned death. Like, if there was ever a time where I felt like I deserved to die, that was a moment I deserved to die. I mean, look at that. The game safeguards you. This game is not hard either, by the way. Like, I know some people might say this game is hard, but it's not hard. The only thing that's hard about it is not utilizing the the skills and move sets on display. You get 3 types of weapons. There's 3 different playstyles you can use, and how you choose to spec it is entirely up to you. And there's a lot of freedom in how you do that. If I could, at all, recommend this game enough, it would be just for the sheer purpose of just this fact alone. It's a really good game. It's very solid. I have never at any point hated playing it. I've never felt like the fights were cheap or bullshit like I do in some others, especially games of this type. It's just a really solid experience. And I know some people talk about hitbox pornography, but this game has some pretty nice hitbox pornography. At least it's decent enough to where you don't feel like you get cheap shotted most of the time. It's only in certain bosses and certain encounters where that feels like it's a thing. Because sometimes AoEs are literally just like, they're literally like they get your pinky toe and suddenly you're screwed over. You definitely want to find all those soul stones because they are going to help to, again, increase your health and lacrima as well as your spirit gauge. Although I never really mentioned that. The game kind of just explained that. I'm just kind of reiterating upon that point. Oh, that's right. I'm out. I'm out of spirit. I need more stamina. Certainly. I can never have too much stamina or even too much stamina. You could always use... Like, you'll never feel like you have enough of anything. But eventually, you know, after getting further in the game, you're gonna feel pretty good. Like, all of these initial problems will definitely subside the more you spec your character, the more you get used to their movesets. It's all gonna be great. And it'll just flow nicely. It's almost like a dance. Especially if you use dual weapons. God, that shit is like a fucking dance. Like with a greatsword, the rule of thumb is that get aggressive enough quickly enough, and then with the dual wielding weapons, it's basically just like hyper aggression all the way through. Butcher moveset, Butcher armor is not too bad either. Stat-wise, it gives some pretty good bonuses. I believe I'm most... Oh yeah, it is spec for that. Particular. Oh, frontal damage. That's a nice bonus. I don't think stealth was ever an option. You can sneak attack your enemies, but that was never truly an option.
Good. We've stopped the energy escaping.
Let's see. The rest points, not here. It was further up, right? It's fine. I know what's up next.
Beware. A revenant warrior.
No, you don't. Yes. Take notes. That is the Dark Souls level of PvP you can expect, because there is no online. As far as like the whole Revenant thing is concerned, though, these Blade Phantoms are basically just, they're kind of a stand-in for that, but they're all just NPC controlled. You'll never actually fight real players or have to worry about players invading your world. In fact, you'll be just challenging these guys specifically to mine them for resources. The one thing I will say, though, is that they're pretty easy. They become they're pretty much chump change right now, but they get a little harder as you go. So just something to keep in mind. They definitely up in difficulty, and sometimes it gets a little tricky fighting these guys. But yeah, it'll tell you. This is telling you about the two versions of the phantoms you can summon. One of them being the Blade Phantoms from the rifts that you can summon to fight, and then others to assist you. One's just called the Spirit of, like, Spirit of Adversity. That's what it was. It was the Spirit of Adversity and the Spirit of Advocacy. And Advocacy is basically they're just there to help you for fighting bosses. There is an achievement where you can play through the whole game without using a Spirit of Advocacy. I would not recommend, especially since apparently there was a bug for this. I would not recommend playing the whole game without using a Spirit Advocacy, unless you really want to challenge yourself and you consider yourself to be a true Souls-born enjoyer, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a tryhard, but I would not recommend for first-time playthroughs, at least for me, not using Spirit of Advocacies. I would definitely say if you want to try going for Spirit of Advocacies, they have fixed it to where you could do that for your second playthrough. Because before, apparently, there was a weird bug where you couldn't do that for a second run-through, and if you basically went through the whole game without using Spirit of Advocacy, it still wouldn't give you the achievement. But yeah, if you do everything in the game, you should just have every achievement down by the time you've beat the first run, if you were to go for this particular idea of not using a Spirit of Advocacy. The only thing you would have left by the time you do a New Game Plus is just getting this particular achievement for the not using Spirit of Advocacy. So if you're looking to get the most optimal and efficient use out of this game, that's an idea to keep in mind. But yeah. Oh, what's this? Once the Spirit of Advocacy is summoned, the Standing Alone trophy cannot be acquired in that run. Okay, so they even bothered to put this disclaimer here. That's good to know. Revenant of Adversity. Activating the Crimson Netherworld Rift summons a Revenant of Adversity to attack Khazan. So it's basically something I already know. The acumen of circulation is what you need to essentially summon the Spirit of Advocacy. You don't need the Lacrima of Circulation to summon the Revenant, but you do need it for the Advocacy.
They appear in places where netherworld energy has become stagnant. Most are spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help, if you have something to offer.
thing. I'm having connection drops off and on again, but I can never tell if OBS... I never know if OBS is lying to me or not. I mean, it's probably not, but I never know what this is based on. I'm assuming it's just connection, but I have no idea. I'm not gonna try and fiddle with it though. Last thing I want to do is break it more than I already have. Oh, that was a... The game just suddenly froze for a second. I mean, it's not uncommon to happen, especially when I'm recording even. I wasn't expecting it though. Do 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 do. Ow. I heard that. Ow. Can't get sloppy. No. Can't get sloppy. So I was getting sloppy. So I guess the real question for me then, on that point, is do I want to use a Spirit of Advocacy on this playthrough? Since I've already played through the game, or do I not want to do that? These are the questions. I can get that right now, but I'd rather just continue with Keshta. You know, I think I'm going to equip that. I like the bonuses for it, but I will definitely equip it for that attribute alone. This sword is so broken. Alright. Nothing in here I want to actually use, it looks like. I don't even want this. I guess if I had to add something, I guess it could be Vitality Spheres. I don't really need it, though. Alright, so... do I or do I not? You know what, it's always optional. I can just try it by myself for a little bit and see if I can get it.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
That energy I can sense. It feels like his Mars. But how can that be?
Looking as fly as ever. Do is set it to auto on at least the YouTube side of things. I don't know if that's taking power away from OBS. Why do you look at me like
that? Are you here to avenge Hismar?
I'm not really focusing right now. I'm just kind of trying to get into the swing of his moveset at the moment. There we go. Plus it's building unnecessary spirit gauge that I'm gonna need. He's in his second phase. Ooh, boy. Oof. I just bulldozed right through that. I keep forgetting that he's varying up his moveset too. Need to get that. Oh, that wasn't enough. There we go. Let's get it started. This shit is so epic. Looking pretty boss. I love the fucking soundtrack in this game too. Everything is so hype. Oof. Just dodge that. Don't want to get hit by that right now. Oh, come on. I did not time that right. Oh, you ass. Come on. Come on. He's intimidated by my wolf hat. That's what it is. Oh boy. Get out of that real quick. Oof. That does so much stamina damage. Oof, I cannot get those right. Ooh, damn. I was so close. I was getting there. That was pretty good for a first attempt. Alright, I know I got a skill point off that. I want to get Spirit Gain now. Because I need that right now. Alright. Round 2. Fight. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's go. Getting away from that. Oh, he is so close right now. He is so close, it's not even funny. Come on. Here, boy. Oof. Ooh. Got me when I was staggered.
Given us control from the start.
All right. Let's see what we got. Definitely, I want to use more But I feel like I'm gonna stamina recovery. I'm feeling the pinch right now. Oh, I got more points. Sweet. Oh, I unlocked a new tier because I'm level 10. Alright, let's see what we got. Counter Strike. Oh, that's another skill. I don't need another skill right now. Against enemy attack and push them back. Yeah, it's good. Let me see here. Oh yeah, that's kind of useful, but... Ah, the War Cry. That's good for defensive posture. Phantom Night Veil. Oh, yeah, this is actually not too bad either. This gives you a buff too. Oh, do I want to get that? Spirit Boost. Gain a small amount of spirit for a few seconds upon taking an enemy's stance. Breaking an enemy stance with a charge attack. Oh, but this is also pretty good too. But that's not after a charge. I can't change charge. I'm looking for the one where I can change like charge blows, which is... That's the one I'm mostly looking for. This one's too good to pass up, though. I have to get this. There we go. Yes! Get fucked. Let's go. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Woo! Too far away. Damn. I'm being a little too brazen right now. God, that is so good. Let's go. Yes.
For so long, this power had threatened the Empire. The power of Hismar, the Berserk dragon. Fate chose us to be the ones to defeat him. Me and the great mage Ozma. My closest friend and comrade. We were loyal servants of the Emperor. But that loyalty was betrayed. The Emperor, the nobles who falsely accused me, especially Pavel, they will all pay one day.
The Mage Ozma, a traitor too. Yes. And did you hear what they did to him? Blinded and then executed. Just like a traitor deserves.
Ozma, my friend, I swear we will be avenged.
The plot just keeps on thickening.
Everything has been taken from me. Everything. This place. If there is a hell, then this is surely it. Emperor Palmyria, Pavel, you will both be dragged down here.
Just casual phantom in the background.
That annoying scholar Dafrona was right. That device isn't the reason for what's happening in the netherworld. We still need to find the cause of the disruption and stop it. Get ready, mortal. We have finished here, but there is still much to be done elsewhere.
Neat.
You see this? The restored energy here has opened up the realm of the living inside the crevice. We should explore it.
Tell me about the realm of the living.
Here in the crevice lie the realm of souls and the realm of the living. They were sealed off until now, due to a lack of netherworld energy. Mortals may come and go from the realm of the living, with Charon's permission. In other words, you may bring in those you think will be of use to you.
In other words, there's a separate hub world for actual NPCs that are going to be important to you and the plot. Which, I'm not complaining. It'd be nice, because it means that we can have more shops and everything else. I just don't understand why they had to create an entirely separate mirror world for it, but...
You have done well, mortal. Now we will fulfill our side of the bargain. greatest emotion of all. We will enjoy our alliance.
Oh, okay. Check on it. Alright. Previous conversation. Move to the crevice.
You've opened a way to the realm of the living. Lord Charon commands me to help the Phantom. I suppose that means I have to help you too.
I mean, it would be in everyone's best interest if you did. Just saying.
The realm of the living is now connected to the Embar's temple.
Right.
It seems there's someone here who wants to meet you.
No, you don't
By
say.
the authority given to me by Lord Charon, I have brought them into this realm of the living.
Oh, how kind of you. Oh.
I suppose that means I can also help others come here.
So you're my, essentially my envoy.
Do you know about the Redstones, the Codex, or the Lacrima of Circulation? No? Of course not. Well, come find me again if you wish to know more. Souls meant for the Netherworld are disappearing. What's going on in Embers is just a small part of a bigger problem. We need to find out what's causing it and stop it.
Roger, roger. What are we doing here? Upgrade Spirit of Advocacy. This is what the circulations also could be used for, is not just summoning spirits, but also upgrading them. So that way they're more efficient in combat. I could spend them, upgrade. I mean, why not? Be honest, I'm probably not going to use them too much for this playthrough since I've already played through this game. But Spirit of Advocacy, stamina, damage, like. Well, first off, I want them to live. Their biggest problem, not being able to survive.
You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
They're kind of dummy thick in the membrane. Their AI kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. Sweet. Damage multiplier is fine, I'm sure, but I don't focus on it. Alright, now to get the next best thing. But I guess we'll take a little divergence here.
I brought my grandson to help you on your journey.
How kind of you. He certainly looks very sharp.
Make good use of him. He has a talent for spotting useful items.
I mean, he always sells the same shit, but yeah, might be right about that.
Now I am needed back at the mountains, but may the blessings of the three go with you.
Thank you.
I am Dweemuk, grandson of Queemuk. She sent me to find you, but with dire news. Brace yourself. It's worse than you can imagine.
He feels like he should be the protagonist of some other game.
The beacon in Frau Village has been lit. The Dragonkin are coming.
In fact, he could be a fighting character from a different game, too.
Pavel is likely on his way with his own forces, but if he arrives too late... Wait. Pavel? Yes, he's the lord and protector of Frau.
Please, we must hurry. If you need anything, just let me know. I've got stuff that might be useful.
Oh boy, what do you got? I know weapons aren't even gonna be an option for me because I got the most broken greatsword by far. Retrieve Lacrima lost from Khazan's most recent death. That could be useful right now. I think I will start using a different weapon, though, at some point, just so that way I'm not constantly using a game-breaking weapon. I'm just gonna wait until they start coming out with better stats, though.
You did a fine job in Embars. Fine indeed. Even someone of my stature has uses for such a place.
Tell me about Lacrima extraction.
You're working with that ghost, are you? This means you have some knowledge about Lacrima.
Kinda comes with the territory.
Everything contains Lacrima, and I have the power to extract it.
Does this imply that everything has a soul, including inanimate objects? Very Asian, very Oriental of the game. Which is accurate because it's made by an Oriental team. This is a Korean-based studio, right? When I was looking up the Steam page for the developers of this game, they apparently have only made a few other games, but I don't think that's really the developers. I think it's the publisher specifically, but I have no idea. The only thing I know about the people who have made this, outside of like the stuff that you probably would need to delve deeper into, is that apparently this is the same people who made the games such as like Vindictus, among other things, which that's kind of surprising. And there isn't much about the studio that made this game, which, for, if I remember correctly, hearing this, the people who made this game, this is like their first ever Souls-like attempt, and of a game of this nature as well. Just everything about this game is entirely outside of their typical wheelhouse, so, you know, for something like that, that's pretty impressive. This is pretty impressive. The team did an outstanding job.
But when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
We're going FMA on this, are we? Extract Lacrima. Maybe. I think I'll just extract Lacrima for if I can sort this, not by newest, but there we go. We'll start from the bottom. I mean, if I had my way, I wouldn't even have basic equipment, but thank you, lady. Very generous. So, when we do eventually move on to Oblivion, though, should I or should I not use a controller? Because I was using mouse and keyboard on my own time, but I've not tried it with the controller, so maybe I should try that. Because the game feels good with a mouse and keyboard, which is how most people play those types of games, but I don't know if I should try controller. Or maybe just try it just for the experience of it, but I mean, I'm already playing this with a controller, and I already have it plugged in, so I guess why not? Now then. See this shit? Just like other Souls-likes. There's bullshit invisible walls. Just like there are trap chests, only they're not mimics. There are no mimics, by the way, in this game, in case anybody was curious, which is probably for the best. I kind of half expect them still, sometimes. I could use faster charging. But that would be really nice to do. This would be very useful too. Okay. Let's see. Trying to look baller as hell. Yep. We're looking really mighty baller. There we go. This isn't much of a spoiler as much as it is an observation, but what is this harp used for? Well, it's not a harp, but you know what I mean. Like, what is this used for? Because it just sits here, but it's never used by anybody. There are no NPCs that use it, at least as far as I've seen playing through the game in my own time. Like, I've beaten the game and got onto New Game Plus, and there's still nothing for this. They did add some extra stuff after New Game, after the first playthrough, but I'm not sure what this is in particular. It just sits here. Not sure why it's here. This station doesn't get used by anyone either. Maybe they're gonna add some DLC content and then they'll add people who can actually, you know, who will fit those areas. I have no idea. Because most NPCs are just up here.
Our mission has only just begun. We must find the cause of the disruption in the Netherworld.
Tell me about the other phantoms.
Use the Blade Nexus to connect with other ghosts. Choose one that will help you find your revenge and aid our mission.
Cool. I'm hitting the wrong button.
If you find an object that holds something a ghost desires, it would be wise to give it to them. Satisfy their cravings, and they'll give you their strength.
Good to know. Hey, we made it almost to the 3-hour mark. I've never sat down to stream for longer than 3 hours. And even then, that was just video recording. So this is gonna be a little weird. I'm not sure how long my stamina is gonna keep up with me. Because normally I get tuckered out around the afternoon. Around the afternoon time. So I'm not sure. How that's gonna. I'm not sure how this is gonna be viable. But I wouldn't say viable, but you know what I mean. I'm not sure how my stamina is gonna work on this. I don't think I'm gonna get tired out too badly. Especially since I don't work nearly as much as I used to. So it's gonna be a real question of like how many things are going to get in the way of me being able to do this? Which everybody, my family already knows that I'm doing this, and that I'm basically having a lot of time devoted to just making content right now as we speak. So they're not going to bother me too much. I kind of wanted to not have to talk about this, but they already figured it out a long time ago. And I kind of told them about it a long time ago. It was just, I don't like advertising that I do it. Because it just feels weird, right? It just feels weird. Like, I even have friends, right, that watch streamers all the time. Everybody does, right? In their spare time. I do. Most people do, especially if they're gamers. I just feel weird talking about it or even wanting to mention it to people, including my friends. Because it's just, I would rather they didn't know, to be honest. It's kind of embarrassing to even think about. And I say it's embarrassing because, I mean, one of my friends is also a streamer. So I don't like the idea of talking to my friends about the fact that I am one. Or that I've literally became one. Like, it's one thing that I made video content, right? But now I'm a full-on streamer, and it's so weird. It's just so weird. It just feels so weird. I would rather they just didn't. They just didn't know. I know they're probably gonna figure out eventually. Maybe. Especially if I get popular enough. If I get popular enough, maybe. I'd just rather they didn't. And we're leveling him up pretty quickly. I feel like he's gotten to level 3 a little faster than usual. Might just be me.
Good to know you made it all the way here, General Khazan. Just seeing you gives us hope.
Have you seen Popple?
No, General Khazan. He isn't here yet. That's not like him at all. Whenever the Dragonkin attack, he's always at the front, leading the counterattack. I know he would never abandon his people. He'll be here. I know it. But if he doesn't arrive soon, things might get bad here, very bad. The Dragonkin have been attacking the village for some time now. We thought they were just soldiers from the Dragon War who refused to move on. But this new attack shows how wrong we were. I fear for everyone's safety now.
Well, time to get to it, I guess. I love how shoulder checking wolves is enough to destroy them. I wasn't trying to do that, but... I forget that this thing isn't as responsive as it once was. So yeah, these are the revenants you can fight. They'll tell you what type of weapon they use, among other things. And if you defeat them, they'll give you lacrima circulation. That feels so good. I'm never usually that good. Ooh. I'm never usually that good at getting those perfect riposts off. At least not initially, until I started using the, so I had to get used to it during the dual weapon fighting stuff. And plus, after a bunch of years of just playing games like this, I just had to get used to it at some point. I do, in fact, dare to summon you. Damn. I tried to get it. This is why I say that it's low-key, the spear is kind of goated. Because it's got wide sweeping attacks. It does a lot of damage if you're not paying attention. I thought it was kind of dog crap back in the demo, but I feel like they really did a number on the spear to help basically kind of fine-tune it to make it much more accommodating. That or the AI just has makes a better use out of it than most people do. Including me. Whoa. Oh my god. I was so wondering if I was gonna have the stamina for that. That was literally gonna be touch and go there. I'm not even kidding. I was pressing the button for a little bit, just like, oh god, it's not working. And then it gave me stamina just in the nick of time. God. There are definitely some enemies where using a javelin is very much an efficient use. Something you want to actually consider. Some enemies are weak to that. Sometimes it's obvious, but sometimes you have to really experiment with some enemies. And then just as you're coming back out of nowhere, Patches comes around and throws the log off the edge.
You are agitated because of this power.
He was the first one to betray me. Now he will pay.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell when those things are a trap. I usually never have too much of a problem determining which one is a trap, which one isn't, but I guess the safest solution would be just to, if you're not sure if it's a trap or not, just haymaker that spot. and then it'll just stun the enemy. Not enough for you to start really wailing on it. I wouldn't say that fighting that thing normally is too much of a pain in the ass, but it can be, I suppose, depending on the weapons you're using. I think dual weapons is kind of annoying, maybe. Pilgrim's dual weapons. Ah, yeah, there we go. There's also sets for weapons and jewelry, too. And just specifically, though, sometimes you will find sets that require full-on equipment use, like, we're talking both weapon, armor, and accessories, but they're very few and far between. I think there's only like 2 in the whole game that do that. Alright. What is up the ladder again? I think it was a soul stone. There we go. It most certainly was.
Over here.
Damn. That's not the weapon I was using.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What a Chad. It doesn't help that he's wearing an armor that really emphasizes his masculine physique. I was trying to charge, but that didn't happen. Nothing over here. That poor bastard. Although I don't see him over. Alright, I think we got about another hour of this, and then I'm gonna switch over to taking a break, getting something to eat, and then after that, I'm going to put on some Oblivion. Because boy, although I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, I definitely want to play Oblivion. When I was playing on my own time, it looks so good. It looks so good. It's exactly how I wanted to play Oblivion. Ugh. When I got a PC. And then I realized that getting Oblivion to work requires a lot of shit for that to happen with mods. And the same thing with Fallout, especially the older Fallouts like Fallout 3. It is a pain to get done. I was trying to figure it out, but I couldn't figure it out. I also tried to get Devil May Cry HD Collection for DMC3 to work with style switching on PC, but apparently there was an update at some point that kind of destroyed the ability to do that.
Dragonkin survivors from the war, plundering and killing as if the war never ended.
I hear there's a specific way you're supposed to do it, and that there's ways to do the modding process of it, but I'm not sure how to do all of that. I'm not that technical savvy. So, yeah. But I did try and attempt to get style switching to work on the HD collection on the PC. And, you know, that just kind of also irks me. Why is it that Nintendo gets DMC3 with style switching, but PC doesn't? I get that maybe Nintendo specifically commissioned them to do that. Like, maybe they paid them a little extra to basically get that to work exclusively on their platform. But I feel like that at some point, right, that's gonna be, you know, seen by many as, like, the definitive way to play this game. And I would love to just not have to mod the game or go through the process of having to figure out how to do that shit and just play it wholesale that way. Especially since it wouldn't be hard, because Capcom's already done it already. They just have to port the Nintendo Switch version to PC. Rip that guy. Part of me kind of want to try and shoulder check it into the goddamn water, but... Ow. Ow. Why can't I block that? There we go. Oh, bye. There he goes.
victory upon your flesh.
Ass. Nope. No. Ah. Oh, he is going to kill me if I am not careful right now. No. His armor has the brutal attack thing, does it? Yes, it does. That is so clutch. I love that one. So many revenants of adversity. Just waiting to be picked.
Bastards! We've got to hold them off!
There should be a rest point up here, so I could just start farming them. Ah, there's a shortcut. That's right. Not a rest point, it's a shortcut. Oh, trying to do what I said I was going to do. Alright. Why not you? Why not you?
I accept your challenge.
Bye-bye. I love that you can do that to Spirits of Advocacy, too. Actually, that reminds me.
I will carve my victory upon your flesh.
Bye-bye. Bye. Ow. Get in the water. Get in the water. I wonder if I should do a reaction stream to Epic the Musical. I really do wonder that sometimes. I mean, I've already heard it. But sometimes I just wonder, right? Oh, no. I feel like there's enough people who've done that already, and some more qualified to do that than others. Well, specifically myself. I'm not a theater kid, so I don't know if I can really make a comment that would be... I don't know if I can really say anything about it that would be truly beneficial other than just hype up the fact that it's really fucking good. I would honestly like to see a musical. Like, I don't know if Jorge is ever going to actually make another musical, but if he does, I would love to see a musical on something else. Maybe something that's more media modern. Like, the Odyssey is all fine and good. Everybody likes the classics, but I wonder if you could do other things other than old tales. Not because I think that the Odyssey's dumb or anything. I mean, I can't really comment on the Odyssey. I've never really read it. Like the actual story, like I couldn't tell you. I hear that the musical gets most things about it right, but there are some finer details that are kind of weird. And then there's also just some things that they skimmed entirely, but and more endurance. Maybe. You know what? I got Keshta, so he's gonna be the bulk of most of my stamina recovery at some point. Okay. Sorry if I'm just kind of sitting here for a second. I just want to turn on the YouTube side of things just to see how it sounds. I can't. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. There's like just a long pause there for a second. Alright. Alright. Back to this. I'm gonna bring up the window now so I can see everything. Oh yeah. Go. That back on. And bring it. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. I like to think that I'm sufficiently cultured. I feel like I kind of had to be, though. To be honest. Javelin and terrain. Oh, yeah. This is where that also tells you can use the javelin for terrain-related things, too. You can use javelins to do that, too. Though those instances are not that common. At least not as far as I've seen. Now that way is straightforward. Also an obvious trap, so we won't go that way, but what we will do is go down here. soon as the game gives me a great sword that isn't broken, I will switch. Well, actually, it won't give me ones that are broken. What I mean to say is, as soon as it gives me one that doesn't have shit stats, I'll switch to. Max stamina is 18. That's not good enough. I really would like something with a better stat. Oof, stamina recovery, but critical defense. I'm a sucker for stamina recovery. Especially with this build. And even if it, well, now that I think about it, I think stamina recovery is kind of like the biggest thing for all builds, I think about it. This one maybe not so much, but very useful. Just keep on murdering. The murder train never stops. Oh, that was unfortunate. I did not time that correctly. You think the commotion itself would just alert? He tried. He really did try. Damn. Oh no. He got the riposte off me. This is why I say that the spear build is low-key goated, because it is so crazy the kind of stuff you can get away with the spear. I just never bothered to try it or spec into it. Damn it. Twice! He did it twice! Oh, that was insane. No. I come to you. Sweet, he's gained a level. My stamina recovery is going to be even greater now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Gotta deal with that now. At least it was just 3 extras. I think I'm good for now. You. Ah. Not that one. Not that one either. I like them both.
You want a challenge?
Thanks for the health back.
The beacon's been lit. Where's Pavel? We're all gonna die if he doesn't come.
You know, I just realized I haven't been looking for soul stones too much. I don't remember them being on top of any vantage points in these areas, so I think they're around, but I'm not paying attention to that. Kinda should, but it's not gonna suck too hard if I don't. Dogs. Backing our dogs. Sheet. Watch too much South Park. Too much South Park, indeed. I hear the games are pretty good too, but I've never played them. I don't hate South Park. I think they're very funny. I think South Park is very funny as a show. Game, I hear, is pretty good, but I've never tried the game. I like it better as a show than a game, really. Ugh. The marker can never get that right. What? I remember that getting both of them. I love how he's just not fazed by that at all. Perfect. I got my 2-for-1 special at one point. I'm good. Revenant of Adversity. Don't think I want to deal with it again right now. But there are plenty, that is for sure. Thankfully, I had a little bit of more stamina left over. What's in here? Whole lot of nothing. Evacuation orders? An evacuation order bearing Pavel's seal. All survivors are to make their way to the central warehouse. It is the most secure and has enough supplies for everyone. Issued by Lord Pavel. I'll tank your hits. Oh, that one is so tricky. I can't believe I got that. That is so good. I never could get that one a lot of the time. Feels so good every time to get that. I'm not dealing with that right now. No. That's enough for now. There's an elite enemy. Oh my. That felt good. I am playing Peak today. Which is pretty awesome because I haven't played it for a bit. But man, I am playing pretty good today. I must have that streamer luck. I have beginner's luck for a lot of things. These games is kind of debatable, but it's like I have beginner's luck for a lot of things, but streamer luck, I'm starting to believe it. Starting to believe it. That would have been very, very funny if I had got caught by that and got hit by that. That would have been very, very funny given the timing.
You filthy monsters! Take this!
Shoulder checks enough just to kill him. I love that sometimes. It's kind of weird that it happens like that. Checking just to be sure. How's YouTube looking? In a bit. Nope. Not even live anymore on the YouTube side of things. Go. Folklorist's log. 7th day of observation. I never thought it could be real, but here I am, still in disbelief. When I first saw Volbino, I thought I was standing in the presence of a god. The children of Fra call it Volbi, and they play with it in the valleys. It seemed to shy away when I tried to approach it, showing no signs of hostility. In fact, it appears to be gentle and even friendly towards humans. 23rd day of observation. Volbino has disappeared. It's been nearly 2 weeks now. The villagers are starting to worry, and I can't help but share their concern. We can only pray and hope for the best. 37th day of observation. I only caught a glimpse of Volbino. From a distance. Its body was withered, eyes wild with madness, and it let out a roar that sent a chill down my spine. Mine is no longer intact. Something wicked has taken hold of it. What I saw was pure horror. Fuck it, we bowl. Ow. Hey, you missed. Well, now you didn't. No. I refuse to get grabbed. I hate grabs. I hate grabs in every game, especially Ninja Gaiden. It's the grabs in Ninja Gaiden that always fuck you up. It's never the combos. It's never the fucking, like, skill sets of the enemies. It's always those fucking grabs. Let's see. I'm gonna spec primarily into strength. Kind of setting myself up for when I eventually need to drop this greatsword, because I just yet to find one with good stats. I just want stats. That's so much to ask. Damage increase 1.2. Come on, game. Do better than that. I cannot wait to unlock the blacksmith. You know, did I say level 30? I think what I meant to say was level 40. I think that's when it's finally, the weapons start to catch up. Butcher's Helm. Hunter's Helm. At least it'll tell you how many of the armors you actually have in your inventory now. Plague resistance against Dragonkin. That might be useful. No. Oh, you know, I might need these actually. I'm gonna equip one right now, actually. I did use that, right? I did use that. Pretty sure I did. I must have. There's no way. How am I low on lacrima? Okay. I thought the extra one was the 5th one, but I guess... Oh, I guess this moveset doesn't have that. Okay. Armor set. Must be tripping. I'm tripping balls right now. That's pretty dope, but I need... I get Warcry. I have one at some point, right? I should try, but... Increase the amount of spirit gain upon performing a Brink Guard. That's the same thing as the other one. Do I want to try styling on these enemies? Cover a portion of spirit. I'm going to play Devil May Cry, so of course I could. You know, I kind of want this one. I'll get that one. Increase the damage of counterattacks. I'm trying to remember. Is that just when you stagger them? Right? That's their brutal stuff. Or is it talking about this ability? You know, I don't use that one very often, but... It was like literal counter strike, but... Let's see. Spirit Gain when performed to bring guard. I want to get this one. Particular. I just need more excuses to get more spirits. It's what's gonna help me be aggressive all the time when I need to.
Up the ladder! Hurry!
Oh my god, it's a goat demon. Our first waifu in the game, and she's already looking pretty hot. Nice. Don't stutter now, frame rate. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Ow. Ow. I was really hoping you would charge that. Oh, there he goes. Why I decided to wear that. Oh, I missed that. That one's always a bit tricky for me. I got used to it the last few times I've had to fight him, but I got out of funk. There we go. I did not have any stamina to do really much else. Unfortunate. Is he gonna set the hole? No, he's not. Alright. Charge the attack. Now I gotta climb this? Get the fuck out of here. This is my last stand. Ooh, the frame rate almost got me there. I don't understand why it stutters sometimes. I would love it if it didn't. Yes! Eat shit. All right. With the block damage. That looks a little odd. Man, Khazan, I didn't know you can hold the greatsword like it was nothing.
A moment, please.
First try, guys. First try.
I just wanted to thank you for saving me. I owe you my life.
I'm looking for Pavel, the nobleman. Do you know where I can find him?
Oh, I wonder... Are you the great General Khazan? Palemian Castle. That's where Pavel will be. He gave orders to evacuate, but if he's not here, then the situation at the castle must be serious enough to keep him away from the battle.
And what's the fastest way there?
The path through the Scoffer Cave. It's dangerous, though. Please, let me be your guide there.
Why not?
It will be an honor to help a true hero of the Empire.
I know. I'm just a man. Can't even protect himself. Let's see here. Not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay.
A hero. Perhaps once. But not now.
Oh, he literally said it. I wasn't even trying to call that. I know there was a conversation about it later, but...
The villagers loved Volbino, thinking of it as their protector. The beast was so friendly, the children even had a pet name for it, Volby. But one day, it disappeared from the village. And when it returned, it was changed. Turned violent and aggressive. With this, and the Dragonkin attacking too, I don't understand what's happening now.
Nobody does. Move to the next region. Move to the crevice. What time is it right now? It is almost the 4-hour mark. Well, we gotta move back to the crevice. I mean, we obviously have to move back to the crevice, but... obviously.
Thank you so much. The people of Frau are in your debt.
Oh, Frau. Oh, you got a side mission? Jar enthusiasts?
General.
Oh, this one.
There's been someone here looking for you. Strange guy. He's got a jar on his head and a rose in his mouth.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Guess what's inside it?
He said he can help with your revenge mission.
Someone actually made a remix of that. That is... God, that was back when I was in high school. Jesus Christ. Man, I miss old YouTube sometimes. My age is showing.
He's near Frau Village. Might be worth a visit.
Frontal damage. Guard stamina damage. Guard stamina damage decrease? I might have considered that if it wasn't that. But yeah, in case anyone was people are kind of wondering how I fared the first time I played this game. I had to retry a lot of the boss fights, but that's only because I was fucking around. If I was actually trying to play seriously, I might have not have fucked around as much as I did in fighting them, but I did die a lot to them and kind of intentionally, kind of not to, just to see what the movesets are and also to get used to the skill sets and also experiments, you know?
The quickest route to Polemian is through Scoffer Cave. It's truly an honor to be here with you, General. I never imagined this would happen.
A creature that resembles a deer and has its own name? You don't say. I suppose you're bound to see some strange things after enough years on this world.
I mean, they're certainly stranger. I'm not willing to break anything yet, but I'll start again by extracting Lacrima from old equipment. In fact, let's just get rid of all this crap. Grind it all down, turn it all into Lacrima. No common gear here. Only the good shit. How's the Phantom looking? Let's see, we have the ability to get another spirit at some point. I know where to find it. Khazan's Memories. Now I got a side quest I must do as well. Can't go wrong with having more health. Okay. Should be everybody around here.
Do you need my assistance?
Yes, I always
Now
do.
you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soulstones?
More money, more money, and more money. It stacks.
You require more soulstones to unlock more effects.
No. Health. Health all the way. You think they might have updated their AI to be more effective since the last time I played this? Oh yeah, you guys don't know when the last time I played this.
But we will not delay our mission, so keep going.
It was a trick question. The answer is that they've never updated it. They're always dumb. Been the same no matter what. You know what's funny is that you can actually die here. Just fall off and die. Kind of funny. Rid of the DLC stuff. New region, Scaffa Cave. Angu residents, new region unlocked. I'll go ahead and do this one real quick, and then I'll go ahead and just cut it there, take a break, eat something, and then I'll be back in a jiff, I guess. A 30-minute break should be fine. Well, maybe not that long. That might actually be too long, actually. I'm thinking about this like it's my work. I mean, it's technically my work, but I don't need that long of a lunch break. At least not doing this. I suppose I could just talk and eat at the same time, but, I mean, the obvious problem with that would be, if I did that, then you would hear the mastications coming through the headsets, and unless you guys like food ASMR, I don't think anybody wants that. I've seen the comments on my Shoe on Head video. Huh? Oh. Mission I'm on.
Oh, I've been waiting for you for ages. Almost nodded off, and my precious jars nearly took a tumble.
Who are you? And how...
Now, calm down. I'm Danjan, a jar enthusiast. Straight to the point, I see. Not one for pleasantries, are you? There's a big betrayal ahead. Oh, already been stabbed in the back? How unfortunate.
That's putting it mildly.
Anyway, I've got these jars I've been collecting. They're all dear to me, each with its own special story.
You don't say. Look at that little guy. He's going fucking bug wild down there. That one's just getting jiggy with it.
But, wouldn't you know it, some weirdos came and wrecked the cradle of jars. And now all my jars have run away. My jars love to hide in other jars. Weird, huh?
Sure.
So if you happen to see a jar, break it open for me, would you?
No problemo. That seems kind of weird. Giving me Legend of Zelda flashbacks, though. I've been told you can help me get my revenge.
So you want to become a jar enthusiast too?
I don't know where you got that from. I was told you could help me get my revenge, but sure.
What? No.
Even he's confused, just like, what?
Jars can hold more than you think. They've got stories, secrets. One of them might just have what you need for your revenge. So, does that pique your interest? I am none other than Danjan. This name isn't just handed out to anyone. It's an honor only reserved for those who truly love jars.
Oh my god, I fucking love him.
Collect those jars, and maybe you too can earn the title of Danjan.
The only good jar is a smashed one.
I'm not interested.
Legend of Zelda taught me that at a young age. Howard's Lantern. You know what? I'm not gonna use it right now. I'm not gonna take that right now. I'm not gonna buy that because I don't need it.
There are 6 jars you need to find.
It just it helps to eliminate certain enemies that like to be invisible, as among other things. Also warns you of specific dangers outside of just that, but it's the biggest one that it's useful on because these enemies coming up are fucking annoying. There he fucking is. Eat shit. First time I encountered these things, I got hit by those one too many damn times. But yeah, in case you're wondering how you find the jars, you know, just as you can probably tell just by me walking around, you hear that weird sort of whoop 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 sound effect in the background. That's you getting close to a jar. On top of the shiny nonsense. It's making even other slight noises. Oh, it also has an indicator now. I don't remember it actually having a weird sort of aura that emanated from where I was hiding, but... That's one jar down.
So, I need to smash these jars.
He sounds completely underwhelmed by everything that's happening right now. Ooh, I almost fell for that again! Fuck you! That attack essentially functions like a stab in the back or a grab. It fucking sucks.
That's a rare jar. I'm sure I've seen something like it before.
Now you actually have a reason to destroy all of the terrain around here. Isn't that sweet? It's not here for window dressing. Fuck it. Ow. Don't try to escape me. I'm not letting you. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Oh, I thought I heard footsteps. Damn. Oh, he did not get me with that. You're good. Thought I was gonna die. Give me back my health, you asshole. Fucking dumbass.
You want a challenge?
for the memories. Return to your jar, friend. I think it's clearly on the other side of this.
I will carve my victory upon your flesh.
No, you don't. I'm gonna knock that shit off. Oh, that was unfortunate. You shouldn't have done that. There we go.
Only one left.
Nope. Don't you dare. By far the easiest one to parry. Huh? Huh. Okay. Yeah, sure, that works. Yippee! I did it. Back to the crevice with me. That's one side quest done. Now we can spend all of the missions collecting jars, even revisit the levels we've already done to collect them because they all show up in previous levels.
Let's see the jars you've collected.
Isn't that amazing?
Oh, only 6. Wow. The others must have ran off really far away. Hey, looks like you're becoming quite the jar enthusiast. You can see them now, huh?
I suppose.
If you want to know more, just bring me more jars. I'll be waiting. Oh, hey, please.
No. Yes. Damn. The undead and grave robbers lanterns are so good. I sell you shit. What could I possibly offer you? Oh, I could offer you weapons and shit. Alright, you win. I'm not gonna use the weapons. Really won't. I already know where most of the secrets are, and they don't really make them that hard to find in the game either way. I'm just gonna get it, the Undead Hunter's Lantern, because that is by far the most useful. Especially on some levels, that shit is nice. Makes the effort of having to hit them multiple times, including when they're down. Literally have to walk down the enemies before you can truly leave them alone. That might be useful. Why not? Then I could just respec it all as soon as I get lower. Alright. There we go. That seems to be everything. Alrighty. Alright, and with that, we're practically done. Alrighty, that's it for that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. It won't be long. I'm thinking... I guess it's as long as that's what I'm going to eat, I guess. Oh. It should be no longer than maybe 15 to 30 minutes. Tops. Tops. Okay? I will be right back. See you all in a second. Oh, that's not the button.